Hey y'all, welcome back to my channel. This is Casey with Seraphim Siren Tarot. Today's pick a card is going to be all about the person on your mind, their current thoughts, feelings, intentions, what they might be hiding, what they might wish they could say. We kind of look at the more shadow side of the connection. And so, yeah, we're just going to see what Spirit has for us. So let's dive in. Pile 1. This is your key. Oops. Pile 2. This is your key. Pile 3. This is your key. Now, if you prefer to just use your intuition at this point, you can look at the timestamps down below in the description box or the pinned comment, and I will see you at your piles. If you are going to stick with me, we will introduce the cards. If you need further confirmation, we're also going to pick some zodiac signs. So let's start with that. Pile 1. Your card is the Unicorn and the Maiden. Communication with Unicorn, purification, undercover action. She reminds me of Kirsten Dunst. It's the number 10. So that could be significant. We're going to pick the zodiac signs. Okay. So we have Virgo, we have Cancer, we have Taurus, and we have Sagittarius, and again we have this key. All right. Pile 2, we have Snail's Pace. Slow down, grounding. Listen for the heartbeat of the earth, subtle energies. This is the number 22, so that could very well be significant. A closer look at your key one more time. and your zodiac signs. So we have Capricorn, we have Pisces, we have Libra, and we have Aries. All right. Pile 3, we have the gift. It's the number 47. A present, an offer, nurturance, growth, potential. And I don't know why it's giving me Hobbit vibes. And this right here, this little snail, is making me think of um, Labyrinth, where it's hello. The little, if you've seen it, just let me know down below if you know what he's so funny. But there's your key one more time. There's lots of gears. And the remaining zodiac signs are Leo. Oh, I wanted to show you. They're sparkly. I just got them. We have Gemini. We have Aquarius. And Scorpio. All right. I'm going to pull some extra confirmations here. And let's see. Now I can actually see these letters. Okay. And 1. Pile 2. Pile 3. Oops. Okay. We have for pile 1, let's just put these over here. We have Q, H, O, You. Oh, is that a... Oh, we've got a blank. You again. Let's put that in. I'm hearing honey from Mariah Carey. We have an A. I just heard Una. We have R. And I ran so far away, couldn't get away. Okay, so this is gonna make me feel better. Okay. Now, if you haven't noticed, I am a little bit slow and I like to take my time. Now, if you put me on 2x speed, I do sound like a normal person besides the maniacal giggling. So, yeah, thank you for being patient. I am trying a new way of, I'm always trying new things to try and see if you guys like something better than the other. So, let's again move these up here. I'm OCD. Oh, I'm all kinds of neurospicy. If you are neurospicy, leave me a rainbow in the comments. Whoopsie. Okay. So let's see your letters. So we have I, P, IP address, S, UPS. I know it's not there, but that's what I heard. We have another I. I just heard, this is, what was it? Is it, what is that movie? Half Baked. And it's got, there's all these little parts where celebrities are making appearances, and then there's Janine Garofalo, and she says she has this morbid poem, but the two eyes, that's what I hear her saying. She ends it with, "I cannot change this. I must seek Buddha. I must seek Christ." So I don't know. There's another I here. But yeah, we have, there's that U, US, UPS. Mail could be significant. Mail carrier. We have SE, C. That's funny because I know it's an I, but I heard C senor, and then I pulled the N, so that could be significant. We have another E. Soon. Pine. T. Pint. C. Pun. We have G. Follow your gut. Your gut feelings. There's your F there. Okay. All right, and then let's see what we have for pile 3. Again, we're going to just put these up here. Now, if you prefer this method, then let me know down in the comments. I don't know if you guys don't tell me. Sometimes things work and sometimes don't. So let's see. We have E. I just heard E-I-O-U. E. I just heard there's a part in the movie Splash where she's been hanging out at the mall all day, and she doesn't know any words, but by the end of the day she's learned from all the infomercials. And he asks her what's her name, and she says it's kind of hard to say in my language, or in your language, and he said, well, we'll say it in yours. And she goes, my name is E. And she starts making this noise, and it's like very high pitched, and she's in a TV store, so there's all these TVs, and then they all burst, and it's just hilarious. And then she ends up picking the name Madison, so that could be significant. We have U, B. I just heard you be mine. UB40 could be significant. Red wine. I just heard IBS. Or just BS. Sobe. Those old drinks. Do they still make those? Lizards on them. Lizards could be significant. Bose earphones. Boise. Is that right? We have P. I just heard Pope or Edgar Allan Poe. We have another E, an I, a K. So Pike's Peak. We have an H, hike. So that could be something significant. Bike. Kip. Boy. I was in that same movie. He says, right near the beach, boy. So the Jamaican accent, Jamaica could be significant. Shop. All right. I just heard bicker, even though I'm missing a couple there. Your PH, somebody could be PH and BO. Somebody stinks. I don't know. Somebody's weird. Somebody needed to hear that. Somebody might say that a lot. I don't know. You'll have to let me know. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to pick locations. So now the thing with the locations is I am still adding from I just made another master list that I'm adding, but if you want me to add your specific place, go ahead and put that in the comments down below. Oh, did I just zip it? Okay, so that's what we got in here. One, and two. Pile three. Oh, there's only. Let's pick a couple more for pile two, just because. Oh, okay. So let's see. Pile one. We have. We have Thailand. We have Croatia, Ohio, Arizona, oops. We have Calcutta. We have Czechia. We have Australia. Montana. Tell me if you see your place too. I would love to know where you are from. We have Iraq, Utah, New Hampshire, Missouri, or Missouri. I just heard maybe somebody corrected me just then. Bosnia, and United States. Pile two. We have Brisbane, we have Canada, we have Singapore, Hawaii, we have Syria, Italy, whoop, Bangladesh, Arkansas, Florida, Indonesia. And pile three, we have Washington, Sydney, Austin, Seattle, Colorado, Bulgaria, San Francisco. All right, and that is going to be it for our confirmations. So let me know if you like this right up front, and let me know if anything resonated. And I will now go ahead and say that thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you guys so much. We did recently hit 1,000 subscribers, and as promised, I will no longer be making my 1K speech. So, hooray for that. Um, and if you may have noticed, I'm not posting as much lately. It's because, we all have things behind the scenes, um, mentally, physically, um, and just damn pissed. Um, I will, I have kind of just gotten to the point where, I have my channels, I know what I want to do, um, but the algorithm is not something I want to worry about anymore. With my OCD, and it's just, it really can mess with your mental health, right? I try to, or am now trying harder to kind of make sure to sustain my energy a little bit better. I've had some more personal readings lately, and so that's also kind of set me a little behind. I don't mind. I love personal readings. If you are interested in something more private, absolutely email me. All that information is down below. I made myself a little intro that I will play at the end of each pile. Well, it's not really an intro, it's kind of like an outro to each pile that kind of gives you a little bit of a, um, I don't know. I'm weird. So I like to make things colorful. I like to make things sparkle. I like to just kind of play with um, editing sometimes. And, it's the neurospicy in me. I also have my main channel, Mosaic Mermaid, and I have a third channel that is kind of just like, um, a work of love and just somewhere where I can go and be my neurospicy self, like without worrying, is what it was for, shenanigans, things that I want to try, but don't necessarily, have to, you know, worry about keeping a schedule. It's kind of like my um, labor of love over there, it's things I want to be creative with. And yeah, so um, F the algorithm. It's not doing anybody any favors. Um, you guys are the only reason I'm here and that I care at all about this. I mean, it's certainly not um, paying the bills, I mean, I might get $100 payout like every 3 months. It is, and this channel just actually got monetized, and so it it's just been hard um, lately. I don't know how many of you are new or have been with me for a while, but I have not worked for quite some time. I'm a little bit not a lot of bit of where I am just kind of a bit agoraphobic. I don't leave the house too much. I have a lot of health issues. And I just, I lost two sisters within 3 months of each other at the end of 2022, going into 2023. That's when I kind of got into some my favorite artist, Sean Koss. He is he does art for mental health. It's not everybody's cup of tea, but for me, um, it really helped me. Um, he's got these mental health books where he does this beautiful art. For me, it's very much a mirror of what I was feeling and what I do feel in the shadow side. Um, and I just signed up and was approved to become an ambassador for Any Means Necessary, and his his artwork and his stuff. He's got clothes and all kinds of things. I am going to do um, a dedicated video soon. He he was kind of a catalyst for me being getting into this whole tarot thing, because he put out a tarot deck with his art, and it's a beautiful deck. And by the way, that actually was sold out for quite some time. They just got some more in. If you happen to be a reader or a lover of tarot decks, you might want to check those out if you want to have them by like Halloween time, spooky time. But anyway, I often go on tangents, and it's been a while since I've had one of my little soul family chats where I just sit here and talk to you. And I think that's what I'm going to like most about this. Because generally, the people that, look forward to the confirmation part of it's usually the ones that are, you know, still here listening to me ramble, or, you know, because it's just at the end, it always seems like um, for me, it seems like it'd be more useful in the beginning, to help with your intuition. I mean, this isn't something you go by, but if it's something that you prefer to have help with, to make your decisions, then absolutely. I am obsessed with numbers. I will be, you'll find that out if you're new to me. So, anywho, I guess somebody's hangry right now. I just saw that. Hang, honor, hag. Okay, rag. Okay, no. Okay, see, because my brain is everywhere all the time. And so it's what I call my, uh, my dirty popcorn brain. Because that's basically what's happening at any given moment. So when I settle into the energies of these piles, thank you so much for being here and hanging out. And, because I know a lot of you do just hang out with me and you just listen. So, thank you so much to those of you that have been here since the beginning. I'm so grateful, and I love you guys so much. So I did want to kind of explain why, it's been a little sparse lately. My energy has been focused on a lot of other things. But I do try to keep um, like just kind of posting things or reposting videos that I'm called to repost. Um, and so I hope that I can get onto a schedule by mm, I'm thinking end of August, if everything goes well. So again, I love you. I'm sending you so much love and warm, tight soul hugs. And yeah, just thank you, thank you for being here. Because I wouldn't be here without you guys. It wouldn't. This is definitely not paying the bills. This is all me. This is all love. This is all something that helped me. Once I got that deck, I wanted to learn how to use it. I think I have it right here, actually. Yeah, I do. So, when you get obsessed with something, if you know, you want. So, I started collecting his things, and when I saw this, I thought it was gorgeous. And then when I got it, oh, I'm just now getting this. It was like a very sharp, like in my left ear. But anyway, the box is beautiful. It's a little, and he calls his, fans the hyenas for the pack. But these cards are amazing and beautiful. Again, I know the dark art isn't everyone's jam. I mean, this is not like meant to be like, anything other than just art. It's not not evil or anything. It's beautiful to me. It explains, like, to me, this Ten of Cups card is like beautiful. It shows the pain that you also go through with it's showing a darker side of the Ten of Cups, as far as also the pain that comes with that type of love. But if you are interested, first of all, I do have a code below. You can get an extra 10% off, and it's actually on sale right now, I think. But yeah, they sell out pretty quick. I keep telling them, I'm like, Sean, tweet at them, we need an oracle deck to go with this. But yeah, don't be fooled by the fake ones out there. It's really a quality, beautiful deck. And it really sucks that people, just steal others' artwork and then make a bootleg deck, and sell it. And I mean, yeah, it just but I don't off I don't think I've ever like really made a video with this deck, but I'm going to. I I really love my things and want to keep them safe and sound. I'm hearing that safe and sound song. But like, you know, I don't want to put a lot of wear and tear on that deck because it's meaningful. So I digress. Like I said, it's been a long time since I've sat here and had a conversation like I used to. And because, you know, I was trying to conform to what the algorithm supposedly wants, trying to shorten my intros, trying to um, make my titles something that uh, were clickable, or my thumbnails. Like, it's just, I'm just doing what I want now. I'm kind of sprucing up all my pages and my things. I had to get these because the little ones, girl, they are, I can't see them anymore. I'm blind. Um, and I have to say, too, that I am so excited because my next big, let me see if I can get it. I got a deck, y'all, and I completely live my inner child every single day. But look at this. And I don't want to keep it on here too much because I'm scared to use it because they're notorious about ripping like that copyright, you know. So I've been trying to make this video for a while about this, or with this deck. Oh my god, so awkward. It's stuck. Okay. Look at how pretty this deck is, y'all. Look at the back of it. I just realized that this intro has become an entire video. So, what should I do, guys? Should I post this? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna. Anyway, these are something I cannot wait to use. I bought these nails. I don't know if you can see, but they have little mushrooms and little dewdrops. So, I mean, I'm like, yeah, I'm all about it. But, so tell me if you're still here, because I always like to know if and who has stayed all this time. Um, Go ahead and leave me a clock emoji. That's the secret emoji here. And let me know if this pre-conversation slash getting into each other's energy, um, you know, I think it's a little bit more personal. And my personal readings are very long. I actually have a video that I upload. Oh my gosh, I don't know if I'll ever do it again. It's on this channel, but I did a video where each pile was filmed, a, you know, like I would film a personal private reading for somebody. And those can be anywhere from hour and a half to 2 hours, and some are longer. I think my longest one was 3.5 hours. That is not the norm, but I just dig in and you know, I go through all kinds of, the spirit messages, the tarot, the oracles. I really kind of dig in for you. I don't even need details. But yeah, so I think other than the only update with the memberships is that I did create a tier that has, some things that, like, it's the low tier. Um, and it's called it's called 1111 Lovelies, and that's what I call you guys. You're my 1111 Lovelies. And then I have the next tier is my Saucy Sirens, and then, which is kind of an ode to this channel. And then, I have my Spicy Pisces. Now, this is my memberships on my main channel. I don't really want to have a membership on every channel. I just want to have a place that everybody can gather and just watch what they want, do what they want, you know. Or even just have the option to, because the low tier is just $1.99. And so that just $1.99 a month you can contribute. um, I think a whole 70% of that goes to me. um, if you ever are interested in donating, which I never expect, it hardly ever happens. But I do want you to know that for those of you that have donated to the channel, thank you so much. Because, again, I don't really benefit financially from this a whole lot, but it is a form of, it is a form of, something that makes me feel like I'm sharing a gift and helping people to work through those deep, deep emotions. I'm a double Pisces, Scorpio rising. I am all water, guys. Um, it's 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 something that I've come up with, as far like, I've been through a lot of stuff in my life. And if there's any way that I can help anybody with, because it's really not about, this isn't predicting the future. It's knowing your intuition and being able to guide yourself. Yeah, it's also for entertainment, and it it can give you a ray of hope, but it's not something to be overly obsessed with. Um, you know, I have what I call healthy obsessions, and I consider this a healthy obsession until it started to fry me. Um, Comments, shitty comments and shitty algorithm, and it takes a lot, a lot, if you really think about it. And I don't even know if, see, because I tangent so much. Um, if I said the actual the video that I was talking about earlier that I have set up in 3 piles, but like a private reading if you're interested in how like one of those could go. Um, it's over 8.5 hours, and it took so long, guys, to be able to upload that fucker. It was so hard. Um, and there's a lot of people that were really really just very, I had a lot of beautiful comments on that video. So I also have on my main channel, I have where I have a section on a video about my private readings that in the comments it's just people that have gotten readings from me and left me reviews. So if you ever want to look at that, that's available. As far as my memberships, this is oh, the most important thing about that is that when you look at the memberships tab, when you open it um, on your phone, say, it tells you that it charges you extra. So my spicy Pisces tier, which I have spicy content, we'll just leave it at that. Um, called Intimate Encounters. Um, but and I've been afraid to do that even in the membership because there was no way I was going to be able to do that. But everybody wanted me to do spicy readings on there. And then I created the deck, and then I started using the deck, and then now I think that's also kind of suppressing me and the algorithm. So I guess I should kind of watch my mouth a little bit better. But I've decided that I don't care how long my intros are. This is the time that I want to take to really just, because from the very beginning, there is the option to very quickly choose your pile and go there. Um, so I will, I think I will make a timestamp for this section. But honestly, you know, you can either just go right to your pile or you can hang out and we can have a chat. Um, Maybe this is the only part that you watch of the video, which is perfectly fine because I love hanging out with I listen, there's a lot of you that have been with me a while, and I appreciate you. And yeah, I would call out names, but I am so afraid I would miss some. I got Sophia. I got um yeah, see, already can't think of anything. I got Maya, got Megan, I got um hmm, Ruby. I like to remember your real names. So it's kind of like not calling you out by your um Rachel, um Shirley. um let's see. Yeah, see, this is just my way. I don't like to leave anybody out. I knew I shouldn't have done that. So maybe I'll just do a shout out if you guys like this. You guys gotta let me know down below if if you like this. But there's actually multiple Megans. Um, we have um Celeste, love you girl. Um, Sarah. Um, hmm, yeah, I just you guys. Mika. um, yeah. So this video probably will do terrible, but people that are meant to find it will. And that's all I worry about anymore. So, I mean, for all I know, one day I'll wake up and all my channels will be gone. Who knows? You know, it certainly isn't. Um, the only thing I would worry about is losing you guys. So I'm going to leave it here as we are coming up on an hour. Um, if you're still here, um, just tell me. Just tell me. Um, tell me. Hmm. Tell me your favorite tarot reader. Can be anybody. Um, Mine are Holly, my dear, dear friend Holly, um, at Crystal Rose Tarot, or I think it's Crystal Rose Guidance, or it might just be Crystal Rose now. She's taken a little bit of a break. Um, and yeah, I have a master list of uh, all of her videos. There's like 515 on this master list that I created for myself, and I've listened to all of them. But I'm the kind of person that lays down at night and I just need something in my ear to make the popcorn stop. And she's not only one of the most beautiful souls I've ever met, but she's kind of been like my tarot therapist a little bit. It's hard to explain. I know that some readers you just click with, and I did. I clicked with her. Um, she also has a little bit of an obsession with numbers. So I learned a lot from her. And um, I do have that playlist available, um, just so I can go in and let spirit guide me. And, because that shuffle button, spirit guide me to the reading I need to hear right now, shuffle. And I love that. That's why I have that at the bottom of my, I don't know if you noticed in my timestamps, let spirit pick your next reading. And that's because I just, at the end, I have, it says you can choose the option for, it'll say pick the best, um, pick the best next video for the viewer. So I feel like for me, I've always used that as, spirit being attuned to the universe, letting me know if I see something that comes up in my feed. Yeah, I just, but that's my thing. You guys may have all your own things. If you want to tell me about those things, tell me down below. Because I really do enjoy talking to you guys down there. And let's see. I think that's it. No, it's never it. I'm always just a rambler. So I just saw 10123. And now I'm seeing 10133. So maybe I should just go ahead and hush my mouth. And I don't know if you are able to, but if you want to get a screenshot, because I think I'm going to refer everybody back to this. I'll have it mapped out. And if people can't figure that out, then I try to make it as easy as possible. But there's always somebody really just hateful in the comments. But yeah, so if you made it this far, tell me your favorite reader. Mine's are Holly from Crystal, Rose, Moon Moth Goddess. Monique and Holly are just so precious to me because they've gotten me through so much. They're like my trauma mamas. They help me get to sleep at night. And they are just very no sugarcoating, but able to deliver these messages in a way that speak to me and make me feel better about my intuition. Don't ever let tarot readings take from you or make you. You definitely know when in a collective reading, it's not personal. So you definitely know when there's something that's meant for you. And then if something doesn't seem right, don't force it to fit. That's something. As far as labels, I use whatever comes into my mind. But the only people that know what is going on is you and your person. And that's the only people that matter. So, yeah. Okay, so I love you guys again so much. Sending you warm soul hugs, and I will see you at your pile. And since we're still right here at the end, let's do a little sound clearing. And leave me a key emoji. Leave me a key. All right, guys. I love you. I'll see you in your piles. Thank you. Bye. Hey, pile one. If you chose this key, this is going to be your reading. We also had the signs of Cancer, Virgo, Sagittarius, and Taurus come out. I also did confirmations in the intro and had a little bit of a soul family chat. So if you're interested in that, you can see the timestamp down below for your pile for those confirmations. Also, let me know if you like the way that I did that, if that's in fact what you did. All right. So we have the number 10, the unicorn, and the maiden. Communication with unicorn, purification, undercover action. So what has your person realized? I think your person has realized that you are a unicorn. That they feel pure in your light. You make them feel beautiful. And all the things that you do stay undercover. But they seem like they want to keep you all to themselves. 10 is a number of cycles. It's also Wheel of Fortune, which is fate, but it can go in either direction. And these red roses, there's a lot of love here. At the root of the root and the bud of the bud is what I just heard. It's a reference to an E.E. Cummings poem. Also, she looks like Kirsten Dunst, so I don't know if that's significant for anybody. But let's see. What we have. We're going to check some oracle cards before we get into some tarot. Pile 1. on with their person? What have they realized about this connection? What are they hiding? Spirit, what's going on with Island's person? Liquid courage, bravery, confidence, intoxicated, odd behavior. One. Okay. Whoa, okay. Look at that. Secret crush. We were getting that energy. I mean, everything is like down low right now. Look, we have communication coming out again. News, phone call, direct message. And then we have divine timing. Wrong timing, stalemate, perfect timing, waiting. I'm hearing time from Pink Floyd. Let's see what's on the bottom. Regret, mistake, guilt, wrong choice, apology. It almost seems like your person could be crashing out over not being able to communicate their feelings to you. You see this there's just stuff everywhere, right? There's just it's giving, staying, like keeping you up at night to the point of, just being. I'm hearing the song Unapologetic from Hailstorm. Unapologetic with you tonight. Nothing to hide. And I'll take you as you are. Burning like the stars. Yeah. Okay, so guys, I know that I'm slow. So that if you want, you can put me on 2 times speed. And I do sound actually normal, just without the maniacal giggling. Just trying to make room. Also OCD. That could be significant. Your person could be on the spectrum. All right. Let me get there. Tell me about liquid courage. 14. Fox. Cunning, deception, and lies. Look at how innocent that fox looks. You've also got these little red mushrooms over here with little white spots. I just heard somebody's tripping. But Look at how precious. But they know how precious you think they are. 14 is a number of temperance, Sagittarius energy, which we have in this pile. And that's a healing balance. But coming up with this liquid courage, I think it feels like they have been deceptive. They have been acting odd. And whatever it is, it could be that they're trying to find bravery enough to admit that they've been trying to be strategic and cunning. But lies are lies, even if it's just truths that are omitted. And I can't help but also, like, we have admire, attraction, suitor, butterflies, secret crush. In every one of these pictures, there's drinking. So that could be a nod to addiction. Okay. Can we see that? Yes. I don't know why, but I feel the need to. Let's give this. Another shuffle. Oh. 21. Mountain. Obstacles, challenges, delay. So, yeah, it kind of, this, #21 is the world. And it's almost feeling like somehow getting to you is feeling like they would have to move mountains. I just heard the song by Celine Dion, that River Deep, Mountain High. Do I love you, my oh my? River Deep, Mountain High. So 21 reduces to 3, which is growth and expansion. That's also Empress energy. We have this reducing to 5, which is Hierophant energy. Now, Hierophant energy is self-limiting beliefs, different religious factors, different values, different maybe cultures or different places. And this is what they've been keeping from you. This is what they are trying to gain the confidence and bravery to share. Their obstacles, their challenges, and why it's taking so long and delayed to get to this completion, to get to a spot where they can admit that they have these feelings. Tell me about text message. Number 50, the dark chalice. Now, Temptation, mystery, and transformation. Now, what do we see here? We see another drink, another cup. It's almost like because I'm seeing 5 and 0. 0 is full energy. And maybe you are the one that feels like the fool here. Maybe you have communicated and been very direct with your communication, and your person, although very tempted, continues to stay an undercover mystery. They could be going through dark night of the soul. It almost feels like drowning in their sorrows from having to deceive you, for having to delay, to keep you from this darkness within them. You tempt them, but it's just not the right time. Tell me about divine timing. Number 24, the heart. Love, emotions, warmth. Now, I just did a pick a card a couple of videos back that this was a pile 3 card, and you know, that could have some messages for you, but this, look at what we're seeing again. Another cup, except it's empty. It's almost like you fill their cup with temptation. This is you trying to communicate this I just heard message in a bottle. Yeah, staying message in a bottle. I just heard desert rose too. I don't know if that is significant. Fields of gold. I'm just now going through. So sting could be significant. But love, emotions, warmth. I feel like this is you. 2 is High Priestess energy with Pisces. And 4 is Emperor energy. Aries. But 2 is also a number of choice, of decision, of partnership, of Two of Cups is what I keep hearing. There's just so many cups around, and I can't believe that there's one in almost every picture. And again, we have not just that, we have this substance of these little red and white mushrooms. But 4 is foundation, 4 is stability, 4 is a feeling of home. And there's just hasn't been, I think you've just been waiting for your cup to be filled. And you see all these rose petals, which is, again, you see rose petals in the picture here. But it reminds me of the rose in Beauty and the Beast and the petals that continue to fall and fall and fall until he almost you know, dies in the end. And it's a very emotional scene. But I remember it was like just the pouring rain, and that cup is empty, and your heart is made of glass at this point. Another reference to glass. Unsent messages, messages that have been sent but haven't been read or responded to. And then 24 reduces to 6. And 6 is the lovers. 6 is Gemini energy with that choice of the heart. 6 is unconditional love and healing. And that's why there is a stall here. It's on the bottom. Look at that, 43, crystal ball. Prophecy, intuition, and vision. So there you have it. There you have 4 and 3. That's Emperor, Empress. So I think your person, however it resonates, the intuition is there that you're the one. And I'm seeing the world here. What is that quote that to see the world in a grain of sand? Something in a wildflower. If you know it, let me know down below. But that's what I was hearing. So 43, that's stability, a feeling of home, and growth and expansion. So this is the vision, this is the prophecy that you feel deep down, or they feel deep down. And 7, which this reduces to, is Cancer energy. And that we have over here, that gives me Chariot energy, right? It's like, and I just noticed we have 3, 5, 6, 7. Okay, but being on the bottom of the deck here, they may be the mistake, the guilt, the wrong choice, the apology, the dark night of the soul. Maybe this is where they are gaining their intuition, their visions, it's creating that regret, that guilt. So communication could be coming for some of you. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to get some tarot now. Now, if you are interested in something more personal, do check out down below and we can kind of see about getting you a personal reading. So take a deep breath. Let's focus on your person. Spirit. What is going on here? The Moon, the King of Cups, and the Sun. Look at that. You've already got divine counterpart energy here. And so much love. And there's the Three of Cups, which is celebration. On the bottom, we have the Six of Swords. Okay, let me get some confirmation. Or not confirmation. All my deck's falling everywhere because I didn't give myself enough room. Okay. Tell me about the Moon. Tell me about the Moon. What do you want? So it feels like, you know, the Moon is also Cancer energy, and Pisces for me. It's almost as if now, first, I'm really feeling like you could have a dream connection with your person. You may have dreamt a lot, like literally every night, lately. Is what I'm getting. And that could be you trying to figure out what you want. So really pay attention to your dreams because they have meaning. I know they're wild sometimes, but they do symbolize things that can be significant. So at night, I'm hearing sometimes late at night, I lay awake and watch her sleeping. She's lost in peaceful dreams, and I turn out the lights and lie there in the dark. The thought crosses my mind. Should I never wake in the morning, would she ever doubt the way I felt about her in my heart? That's the dance from Garth Brooks. Actually, no, that's If Tomorrow Never Comes. The dance can also be significant. But yeah, if tomorrow never comes, would she know how much I love her? Did I try every day to show her in every way that she's my only one? And if my time on earth were through, yeah, I can't go into it anymore. It's heartbreaking. Okay. So it's almost like nightmares, even. There's a choice that needs to be made. And it's like, what do you want? That 4, what is going to make you feel like home? But the moon is also subconscious fears. And fears. That bravery, that courage that they need. Maybe that's what you want. You want them to be brave. Now I'm hearing Aaron Neville tell it like it is. Don't be ashamed. Forget your foolish pride. He says you can find yourself a toy. I just heard I am not the one. King of Cups. Listen to your heart when it's calling to you. That's Roxette. I don't know where you're going and I don't know why, but listen to your heart. Before, tell it goodbye. I left because you told me to. That's the 8 of Cups. No, this feels like self-limiting beliefs. 8 is a number of action. And the walking away feels very much like self-sabotage. A reason for them to give in to those subconscious fears and not have that courage to tell you that you are the sun, that you make them happy. It terrifies them. We do have a lot of transformation energy here with these butterflies, and we did hear that mentioned earlier on one of the cards. It said giving butterflies, the secret crush. And you've got these sunflowers that could be significant. And with these moons up here, this 10 just gives me cycles, cycles, cycles. There's lots of moon energy. Full moon could be significant. Tell me about the Three of Cups. I just want space. So this card has actually been burned. So it's kind of giving me the vibe of three's a crowd. And that could be where somebody's decision needs to be made. We do have, 8 and 4 is 12 with Pisces energy and the Hanged Man. It's a new perspective, which they could be with the Dark Night of the Soul. They could be coming to some new awakenings, new perspectives about this connection. Twin flame, divine counterpart, soulmate, whatever you choose to call it. It is a blessing and a curse. We do have 14 again with this temperance energy, Sagittarius. And there needs to be a healing balance of space and action. Like 6 again is love and healing. So they do need that space to do that. They could have betrayal wounds. But they do just want space. And during a dark night of the soul, that is, to be expected. Doesn't mean you have to wait. But look, I feel the same way. So we have 8 and 8, 16, Tower energy, Scorpio. Two of Cups. That's that soulmate energy. That's partnership. It's a decision. And I think they are at this point where they're trying to figure out how to listen to their heart. But they are just stuck in their head. It's on the bottom. What is that about? Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, we synced it. We're not going to show it off, but we do have 10 here. Hold on. Okay, we're just going to... We know what they want. So 6 again They could have physical touch as a love language. I'm getting a lot of sacral chakra energy there. Could be what makes them happiest. And that's actually so cool because here these cards look so similar in colors. And you have a, unicorn here and a horse here. Flowers. Mm. So it feels like they're rooted in their sacral and root chakra, while they are experiencing this transformation with the third eye and the crown chakra. Also solar plexus with that yellow. I lie awake thinking about our future. And that's exactly what we saw earlier and what we were talking about. That was that bottom of the deck where it's just spun out on like mental health could definitely be an issue. But 4 is that feeling of home. And I do feel like they see you in their future, but with divine timing, who knows when that'll be, or if it'll be, if they are too scared. They stay in their head. 13 is the transformation, the death card with Scorpio energy. But look, we also have this reducing to 4 again. So 44 could be significant. I'm also seeing 143, which is I love you. I think it's the loop. It's a constant loop of self-deprecating thoughts. I'm addicted to you. See, we were talking about addictions. 15 is devil energy with Capricorn. I'm also seeing 17, and that's star energy, and that is healing. It is a wish fulfilled. It can also be a reunion. If I asked you to stay, would you leave? Another 4. So 4s could be significant. 444. But again, a new perspective. I'm too afraid to talk to you. If I asked you, it's been nothing but being in their head and wondering if they can trust themselves. But you matter. And that's what they regret. They regret making you feel like they don't care, because I think you wonder if they care. Need more time for me is another 4. So basically, it's been difficult, right? But there's love. But love isn't always enough, guys. And I'm always honest about the way things can go, because first of all, this is a collective reading. So if it doesn't fit, don't let it sit. Because not all the messages are going to be for you. But Let's just look. 8, 8, 8. That could be significant. Lionsgate. I just heard Lionsgate. Isn't that the Lionsgate portal? 8, 8. Yeah. So again, yeah, don't force anything to fit. Like I said, we do have the option of personal reading. Just hit me up and we can discuss. But until then, let's get some messages and see what they would say. These are from White Rose Guidance. I'm just gonna go to town until I get all the way through the deck. Okay. We have, and for me, I swear these always read like a love letter. Things aren't always as they seem. Our love can power galaxies. I was not looking for something like this. He will be in my heart until death and beyond. You are always so sweet. Thank you for your beautiful presence in my life. I want to travel the world with you. I want to dance across eternity with you. I want to create with you. Don't think I don't care about you, because I really do. On the bottom, I am entwined in the thought of finding you one day. All right, guys. So we're going to do one last card. And we're going to use that as your shadow confirmation. Or not shadow confirmation, your shadow advice. These are insanely accurate. Advice for pile 1. Advice for pile 1, Spirit. Camel. Okay. Yeah, let me get this. Okay. The first thing I saw was unicorn. How about that? Okay, camel. There. So we are on page 73, which we started with 10. We're ending with 10. That reduces to 10. 7 again with the Chariot energy with Cancer, and 3 with Empress energy and Taurus. So All right, I'm going to put this up here so you can screenshot if you'd like. So we've got 74, which is 11. And that's justice. Could also be strength. They do switch up in some tarot decks. Can't think of one without the other. This is funny because didn't I just mention Lionsgate? Divine masculine. So you might want to read that. That could be significant because this 72 that reduces to 9. That's hermit energy. But let's see here. Camel. Travel a long journey and stamina. I want to travel the world with you. I want to dance across eternity with you. Regarded for, let me make sure I'm not burning things up. Regarded for its ability to travel long distances across the desert, the camel may literally herald the opportunity for travel. Should that be the case, this card is an invitation to embark upon that journey and to welcome whatever it may bring. However, camel energy is really about the archetype of the hero's journey and the stamina it requires. The hero's journey is the outline for nearly every story you've ever read. It encompasses the trials and tribulations the protagonist must endure for their true potential to crystallize and ultimately for there to be a triumph over evil in some way. It is the oldest story in existence. If you've pulled the camel card in a reading, you are likely embarking upon a metaphorical journey yourself, facing your own trials and tribulations that will test your resiliency. Remember that it is often when the hero faces defeat, exhaustion, and disillusionment that their true gifts are discovered. You may have to dig deep to find parts of yourself that you didn't know were there. Further reflection. Think of your all-time favorite hero's journey. It likely resides way back in childhood, and rewatch or reread the story now. Find inspiration in your favorite character. Many believe we identify the most with them. If you claim that, I would love to know your favorite story in the comments. Let me think a sec. What would be mine? Well, my favorite story, I've always been pretty obsessed with like Greek Roman mythology, mythology in general, but I do the Psyche, Eros and Psyche, or Cupid and Psyche has always been my favorite story. And yeah, that is where I will leave you. If you're still here, leave me a unicorn emoji to let me know this is your pile. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I did also want you to let me know if you enjoyed the way that the reading was formatted today. I'm always trying to find that that perfect, like where everybody's happy, everybody can navigate the reading and find what they need. But I do want to get back to having that beautiful kind of sit down, let's have some tea while we go over the cards, the symbols, the places, the letters. I just yeah, it's a time for me and you to kind of sit in each other's energy and be more aligned. So, and I go into more details there, but I feel like it's helpful to have it in the very beginning. Um, so I will figure out how to timestamp that correctly. And, just if you're interested in hanging out and listening to my updates and me, I shouted out a few of my lovely subscribers, and yeah, so thank you so much for being here, and I hope to see you in the next one. Love you guys. Bye. Hey, Pile 2. If you chose this key, which is a tiny little, I want to say daisy, um, with a clock inside. If you can tell what that says, let me know. I cannot see. But that's what we're here for. We're here for the realizations. And it seems like it's taken a lot of growth and a pretty long time to figure out the I'm hearing time from Pink Floyd, and it feels like this has been a very long time. I'm also hearing time is on my side, but I don't think you believe that. And then I just heard Val Kilmer from what is that? That Tombstone? Like a daisy if you do. Okay, we did have Aries, Libra, Pisces, Capricorn. These signs came out in the beginning. If you missed that or was interested in seeing me pull letters and locations, that is going to be down below. I have everything time stamped. And then I have a pretty long soul chat with all of my newbies and my OGs. So let's get into this reading. And if you were interested in seeing any of that, that's where to go. And let me know if you like this style. because I think I like it. So we have the number 22, Snail's Pace. So yeah, it's been a long time coming. 22, I'm seeing 1111. This could be a twin flame, very divine masculine, divine feminine, divine counterpart connection. I mean, whatever it is that you have, it's just that I like to say high level soulmate connection. But snail's pace, it's like you have been waiting. I'm hearing that Sleep Token song, Mine. Just, I have waited. It's a good one. You should look it up. There could be some messages there. Slow down, grounding, listen for the heartbeat of the earth, subtle energies. Oh, look, and in the background, you can see the little daisy. Well, similar. Do you remember, I don't know. Things pop into my head and I have to share them. There was, in the movie Sister Act, when she first had to go to the convent and they brought her this little clock, like a little alarm, but it was like a daisy. And I think when it went off, it would say, "Out of bed, you daisy head." I don't know if that is significant for anybody, but it's pretty cool because the snail's pace also being so slow, the time. So let's see what we get. Take a deep breath. Think about your person. We're going to start with some oracle cards, and then we're going to get into tarot, and then some messages and some advice. Pile 2. What has your person finally realized about this connection? Okay. That they want to date, court, meet up. This feels like they finally want to kind of, look, he's kissing her hand. Like they want to finally come forth and make plans, and just the kiss your hand might be significant. And you are just like butterflies is what I feel. Look at that. Relationship. So these came out together. So it could be that for some of you, they could have been dating, courting, and now they're ready for, that next step. Sunglasses could be significant. Let's see what else comes out. Oh my goodness. Regret. Now this was actually pile 1's bottom of the deck energy. Mistake, guilt, wrong choice, apology. Let's see what else comes out before I say. I'm thinking here. One more. Pile 2 spirit. Who's their person? Intuition. Look at that. Look at you being here, getting a tarot reading. Tattoos on the hand could be very significant. Let's see if it can zoom in enough to see. So, gut feeling, psychic, premonition, sixth sense. On the bottom, seagull. Okay, so let's unpack this for a minute. Put this over here. Alone, isolation, lonely, and guarded as the bottom of the deck energy. For some of you, it could be that and this is only for some of you, but it could be that the main energy of being single could be that it's either your person or you aren't single. So that could keep someone guarded. Someone could have made the wrong choice. And they regret not following their gut. Because it could have been I think the regret comes from what could have been. Because there could have been plans, there could have been anniversaries at this point, there could have been just a relationship. And I think maybe your person was or is very much occupied in this state of making the mistake, feeling guilty, making the wrong choice, and knowing that there's, they know that you are I mean, they know your intuition's on point. They know that you maybe have clocked them very much. Or maybe they worry about how you see them. It's like you used to see this beauty, this potential, and now because you kind of followed your gut and maybe been a little too honest about it, is what I'm hearing. They decided to just, I keep seeing pile one, so this could be connected. But in pile one, it was the bottom of the deck, and it made me feel like this person was very much going through a dark night of the soul. And there was a theme of addictions. You might intuitively have this sixth sense of them wanting to it's like you understand that they want to be isolated and guarded and alone because it feels like they've really got a lot of demons that they're dealing with. Like it's like my gut is clenching, like stomach issues, headaches. Let's see. Going to didn't really go to. So I feel like somebody's doing a lot more in this connection. But it also feels like this also feels like you could be the one regretting, like you knew what you were getting into, and now you feel like you've done something wrong. And I keep staring at these tattoos on the hand. Is that lavender up there? I think so. Which means, yeah, because gut feelings, your intuition is something that is it's a calm feeling. It's like a whisper. When your fears are like gut clenching, they are screaming. I think your person has a very, like, their nervous system is wrecked. Like you feel you feel it's like you've got your ear to the ground and you can feel those subtle energies, and you keep trying to listen for the heartbeat of whatever this situation is, situationship, and you've got nothing. You've got nothing. Okay, I'm gonna give this one more shuffle. Date. Coffin. Ending, loss, and transformation. I'm going to get them all out, and then we're going to talk about it. Relationship. 24, the heart. Love, emotions, and warmth. This also came out in pile 1. And 2 videos before this one, this was pile 1 and this was pile 3. Isn't that crazy? Okay. Regret. Garden. Meetings, events, and contacts. I just heard the song, the part of the song, Caramel from Sleep Token. Like, is it going good in the garden? No, I don't think it is. Not for you, at least. Oh, look at this. Look at this. We have 24, now we have 42. Magic hat. Mystery, disguise, and transformation again. And coming up under intuition. Look at that. And then on the bottom, amulet, number 47. Protection, strength, and luck. Okay. Let's see. What we got here? So, I love these cards. They're actually just so pretty. They're so pretty. That could be the way they feel about you. You're so pretty. Sparkly. Okay, so we do have mirroring numbers. And it does feel like I'm here. Harry Potter could be a thing for you. I'm hearing, what's your house? Slytherin. That's specifically what I heard. All right, we'll start with 8 here. That's strength. That's Leo energy. And so I think it's also a number of actions. So it's like, I think it feels like, especially with this up here, the way that it was feeling. It's like there's a grief, there's a loss for not being strong enough to take action and actually do the thing, whatever it was. "24" reduces to 6. It is Gemini energy. It's lovers. It's a choice of the heart. But we also have this empty. Oops. Excuse me. Okay, I don't know what that was. But it did do it when it said choice of the heart. But there's this empty cup at the bottom. And this heart is made of glass. Heart of glass could be something significant. That song, Blondie. I think your heart at this point, it feels like your heart has been shattered a time or two. You've got these stained glass, and for me it's like a mosaic. But it feels like the heart's been shattered over and over again, but it's still still keeps getting put back together. Because this is all that the heart wants. 2 is High Priestess energy with Pisces. It's also like the number of, it's like the 2 of Cups, and it's that soulmate energy. It's especially with this cup here. I mean, the cup is empty. And it's like it's like you want this relationship, and you're willing to be patient and basically attuned to whatever the needs are, which you shouldn't. You should always tend to your own needs and your own healing. But unfortunately, I know that we don't always, take the advice that we know we should. So, this love, this warmth could feel gone, or not gone, but just drained. And then, they regret not being able to, we have a meet up, come up twice. So there could have been something that was, they made a wrong choice when they could have done something different. And that's what I'm getting. Some kind of event or something. Maybe they just didn't show up at all. And maybe they regret that. They stayed shrouded in mystery and disguise, and I think you may have both been a catalyst for each other's dark night of the soul. I think this could be divine counterpart energy. Again, it's whatever but with the mirroring and all the similar confirmations coming up, it really feels like it's protected. Like, that's your gut feeling. We have, so again, that High Priestess is secretive. I'm seeing that part of Bridgerton where they're out in the back in the garden. But 20 is the number of judgment. And your person could have made decisions based on fear of judgment. And that could be something that you intuitively, or actually figured out for whatever reason. But this is a very strong energy of being protected. And look, strength. We started with strength with 8. And strength is also, now this reduces to 11. And so does that. 11, 11, 11. But, okay. Strength and justice. In some tarot decks, they switch. So it's kind of, I'm always thinking of one, a little bit of one when I'm thinking of the other, you know? So it's interesting that we started with that energy of strength and then ended with that justice. So I just heard with any luck, you know, you will be able to, you know, just always follow your own discernment. It comes down to whatever your heart wants is the right choice, but don't ever let anyone take away from you or make you feel like you're not good enough, because that's absolutely not it. And you know, you might never get that closure, but you'll want to take it out on yourself, or feel like something is, if you could have done something different or said something or didn't say, you know, don't do that, because it's not you. Okay, everybody has a different way of handling whatever this energy is to them. Usually in this kind of connection, it's very, it's not like rainbows and butterflies. It is very much a stormy sea of emotions. And I'm just thinking of how the world is like 90% water, or wait, 70% water, and then 90% of that hasn't been like explored. It's like whatever the things are, it's just so crazy to think about that we have explored more of space than we have of the ocean. So for me, that's like they might be up in their head all the time, but there are things that people hold inside of them that you may never see, that they may never be able to face and heal from. And it's nobody's fault. But you can only love someone. You can't fix them. You can't help them. You can only love them. Can't heal them. But I feel like, and your person understands this, that you will always have their ear to the ground, and you may continue your growth, and your person will continue to just kind of move along at a snail's pace. But make sure that, it's absolutely okay to have a safe space for someone. Um, but you don't have to keep yourself from experiencing the energies of others that you, because just think about how much energy you are currently putting into making sure you're listening for any and every sign, symbol, synchronicity, any signs of life. And you might as well be listening to the bottom of the ocean. Um, and they might never catch up. They might never catch up to you. But don't waste the time that you have left, because we don't know, I've lost I lost two sisters, and they were only a few months from each other. Um, there are things that, for me, make me feel like I don't hold back from what I said. That's a little bit because I'm neurospicy as well, but I'm very straightforward and honest and authentic, and not everybody, can handle that. um and that could be relevant to the situation. you know she's so much bigger. She's got her wings. She's transforming. But this little guy down here is just for their, and it's not anyone's fault, but make sure you're taking care of this energy and you're continuing to grow and thrive. And your wings, I'm hearing that song Broken Wing by Martina McBride. With a broken wing she carries her dreams, and you ought to see her fly. I'm also hearing Pretty Woman. She sits down and she's never been to a fancy restaurant, but anyway, they have escargot come out, which is snails, and there's like this special scoop thing or whatever. She goes to use it, and it just flies out of whatever the little thing was, and the waiter catches it like real slick. And she was embarrassed. She's like, slippery little suckers. And he said, happens all the time. And that's kind of what this feels like. It's a tale as old as time. Time. Don't waste time of yours that you could be making It's like once you release the need or the want for this, and just let the universe, whatever is meant for you will find you, right? So you can have a place in your heart for your person where they always have a safe space to come to, but you can also not. Now I'm hearing, listen, there might be a country thing too, because now I'm hearing Faith Hill, I can feel you breathe. It's like you're listening for for breath, like what is going on, and taking away the moments that make up a dull day, fritter and waste the hours in an offhand way, kicking around on a piece of ground in your hometown, waiting for someone or something to show you the way. Tired of lying in the sunshine, staying home, watch the rain. You are young, life is long, and there is time to kill today, but then one day you find that 10 years have got behind you. No one told you when to run, you miss the starting gun. And you run to catch up with the sun, but it's sinking. Racing around to come up behind you again. The sun is the same in a relative way, but you're older, shorter of breath, and one day closer to death. And you run to catch up with the sun, but it's sinking. There's this part it's the very end of that song. Like far away across the fields, the tolling of the iron bell calls the faithful to their knees to hear the softly spoken magic spells. And I think you are you're magic, right? I think you believe. Now I'm hearing share, believe in life after love. I think it's time to get into the tarot portion of this. You got extra long reading today. But yes, in my chat, I went over in the beginning of the video about how I don't care about this algorithm anymore. I don't care about pleasing it, or I'm doing whatever I want to do. I don't care if people think I'm slow or that I need to speed up. And this could be, something that, I mean, yeah. Just like you feel your person's energy, they can feel you and how you want them to speed up. Like just tell me something, anything. I hope that made some kind of sense to somebody. Pile 2. What have they realized? Wow, okay, so we've got 5 of Wands coming out with the 6 of Wands. Okay, so I'm going to get them all out right before, because we are already very long into this. Tower. Yeah. The Knight of Pentacles. And on the bottom, the Four of Pentacles. Okay, so... Okay. Your person could be neurospicy. I'm getting a little bit of an OCD thing. If you're new to me, I do have really yeah. I am so it feels like, because the Five of Wands is like being in a competition, like competing, but it's also like victory. So like Leo energy, by the way, because the lions, I just love them in this deck. Lions could be significant. I'm hearing the lion and the lamb. But we have the Tower. Yeah. So, and the Knight of Pentacles, slowest moving knight. You know, very much wanting to do everything the right way, whatever that is to your person. And you are kind of just bored of it, bored of waiting. Look at that. That's kind of a Four of Pentacles. Oh wait, I was getting Four of Cups. Four of Pentacles is kind of like being a little bit stingy. So maybe they're taking their time because they are in meltdown mode. You know, they are fighting some things, but they are also having these victories. I love how the colors kind of move through, because we have all this root sacral. I just heard row, row. Like somebody does that really well. Like that Austin Powers type thing. Um, but and now I feel like my face is on fire, like I'm blushing. I feel like somebody is super shy. Super shy. Yeah, my face is on fire. But they want to come out on top. But they are definitely, they're taking their time. And they might just be trying to get, you know, everything, as far as it could be some kind of financial stability that they want. You know, four is a number of stability, and it's also like the feeling of like home. So it also gives that feeling like they want you all to themselves, or you want them all to yourself. But look at how that's actually kind of crazy, because I didn't know this, but this tower, you see that it is in the ocean, a raging, stormy ocean that we were talking about earlier. Wow. So they are kind of drowning in it. And maybe they don't want you to see that. They don't want to share that with you. There's the Hierophant. So we've got Scorpio energy with the Tower. The Hierophant, there's a Knight of Swords. So this is kind of like Ten of Swords. Yes, that's it. Yeah. It's like sometimes they want to feel on top of the world, but the truth is they are very defeated. Look at that, Three of Swords. That could be third party energy. Look at all the roses. Page of Swords. So there's a lot of being up in your head, about. Now, also, third party energy can be not just a person, although likely in this situation, it feels like a person. Um, it could be a situation that your person is just really it feels like betrayal wounds, very much, very, very traumatic. And you just see this single crow or raven, and that makes me think of, um, one for sorrow. This also could be them in their head experiencing that sorrow for not only what they are experiencing, but what they are putting you through as well, by not making this, because the Hierophant is self-limiting belief systems. It's, different religious factors. It can be different. There's that yin yang that keeps catching my attention. And look, those keys. So you've got a key that kind of looks the same there. It's kind of cool. But yeah, so different backgrounds, you live in different places. It can be about traditions, commitment. It's just, 5 is also the number of change. So, but I just think they keep, somebody is continuing, and it could be both of you, but it's just a continuous cycle. The 10 is over and over through. It's like these miniature tower moments, these miniature dark night of the soul. Like you win some, and then you lose a, a lot. It, and they want to like just come running in and just, they want to be real, but they also, I think, need to keep things close to their chest. But the flame is burning. Huh. Silver could be significant. I'm just counting the crows here. Counting crows could be significant. Um, so, okay, let me go ahead and just real quick. Yeah, there could be a lot of awkwardness in this connection. Like, just these nails are so cute, but they're so trying to, and they have little mushrooms on them. I don't know if you can see that, but it's like mushrooms are, it's like the shadow part of, look, listen to your heart and you want balance. I saw that in pile one. They're singing the song. Listen to your heart by Roxette. Pile two's person. What is going on? What do we realize in the Five of Wands? Do you think about me too? So, like, now, just especially with that mirroring energy, always remember that energies can be flip flopped. And this is also a collective reading, so some things might fit, some might not. I have a lot of you that watch just to hang out, and I love that. So, but just if the energy fits, that's good. If not, then let it go. I do have personal readings, so if you are interested in that, all that information's down below. But this is, let me get them all out before 6. Please give me time. I've never felt this way before. 19 is sun energy, which is, divine masculine. I don't know why you make my heart full. That's 10 of cups, but I feel like I need to do this one more time. Okay, the Tower. You are right. Knight of Pentacles. You matter. I want a fresh start with you. Oh, I hate that card. It's and it's a card that really says a lot about the dynamic, the back and forth, not always just being in a gray area. Now, this blue is the color of the throat chakra. So it's also in this deck, it's the higher self or the spirit card. But it's like, you're right. Trust your gut. Also, you matter. You are the sun. This is the happiest card in the deck, card 19. I just heard COVID-19. I don't know, guys. Whenever it comes out, it's weird. But this is like the Ace of Wands, which for me is like, I always describe it in my favorite way to describe it is the dick stick. Because if you have ever watched Charlotte at Happy Twins 1111, then you know that that's one of her favorite ways to describe that, and it has always stuck with me. So I miss her. Um, but anyway, yeah. Do you think about me too? Are you still fighting for these small victories? Hmm. 9 is also hermit energy with that, with Virgo. It's also a little bit, can't help but see, because I'm number OCD. So, I'll see the 9 of, hermit is the number 9, but the 9 of swords, it's like they are in their head so much, like sleepless nights, anxiety. Um, and it's because they've got a lot of fights left. And maybe, you know, intuitively with this um, crown chakra energy, intuitively in the 5D spiritually, we know that you are right, that you matter, and that is a message straight from spirit. No matter how long, I mean, who knows? It could be years, um, but there could be this fresh start, this new beginning. It is definitely a possibility, but just like the other side of the coin, it's also a possibility that it's just not going to come to fruition because fear, a lot of times, the fear is too much to overcome one's own inner traumas, to push themselves over and over again. Sometimes you just get tired of the fight. You just want time for yourself. You're greedy with your own time. That's what I'm getting. They want to be greedy with their time right now, but they also want to know that you're thinking about them. But you're very, yeah. It's like right now, this is 7 with that chariot energy. It's like they want to have you right now, and you know, fresh is green, which is heart chakra, but also the Fool in this deck is a green card, and green cards could be significant. I just heard Gerard Depardieu or Andy McDowell. I love that movie. Anyway, a chef could be significant. Um, sorry. Um, a fresh start with you. So the Fool card is that leap of faith, and you know they have to be able to do that, right? They have to be able to. You can't do that for them. I'm also seeing 17. That's star energy, which is, wish fulfillment. And it would be, because it really feels, and there's that Capricorn energy, they're addicted to you. I always hear the song Conflicted from Hailstorm. Um, and, we reduce this into that number 6 again, which is obviously love, healing. Definitely. Yeah. I thought about this card when I said this, because I always want to say third eye, because for me, this is a little more fuchsia than the crown chakra is a little lighter. Anyway, I don't know. But this is definitely the third eye chakra. And it's like, that's that intuition coming through. Like, yeah, you matter. You're right. They're not going to tell you this, but you know. You know. You know. Yeah, exactly. I just heard 187 on a cop. So anyway, I don't know. They do. Now I'm hearing that song. I told myself, um, which was the cringiest song, but still, like, what is this? I'm coming, trust. There's another one, so ones could be significant. Again, pile 1 could be something that you need to check out. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna get some messages. Okay. These are the White Rose Guidance Divine Love Messages, both volumes. What would they say? You are healing my soul, but it is a work in progress. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Part 2. What's going on? We're just gonna. Oh, no. Just do a whole pass through and let's see what we get, because it's crazy to me. These always sound like an actual love letter when they come out. You are healing my soul, but it is a work in progress. My love for you is without bound. You are the answer to my whole life. I know that the fire that burns in you is the same that burns in me. I just heard I am the fire from Hailstorm. You are a diamond of immense strength and beauty. We saw that strength card, that Leo energy, all over the place. But you also, I'm hearing diamond in the rough, so that could be significant. I want more with you one day. See, one day. Oh, I'm hearing One Sweet Day from Mariah Carey. You're like my long lost best friend. I feel like I've been missing you my whole life. You're my lost paradise. I'm hearing 2 tickets to paradise. Pack your bags and we'll leave tonight. But that's kind of crazy, because look at this. You were the answer to my whole life. I feel like I've been missing you my whole life. You're my lost paradise. You're my lost paradise. You're like my long lost best friend. It's just, I still have so much to accomplish before I can be what you deserve. That is exactly the feeling that we were getting up here. with this. Very much that ambitious. I gotta. I just heard I gotta fight for my right to party. Let's get what's on the bottom here. I know who you are to me. You are healing my soul. You. Oh, that is so cool. Look at how it's that very yin yang um energy there. Oh, let's see what's on the bottom since I just so we meet again, my dear friend, through space and across time. For real. I'm hearing that song across the universe. Um I mentioned space earlier. And I'm hearing that one line from Dracula, it's I've crossed oceans of time for you, which brings us back to time. And yeah, if you were a vampire, time would be on your side. But it's just all the songs are coming together into my head. But remember, meeting and meet up were, very much an energy, and it's like you always come back to each other. All right, we're going to do one final card pull, which is going to be from my Oracle of Pluto. And these for me always seem to be crazy accurate. So let me know if they are for you. Give me a card of advice for pile 2. One card of advice for pile 2, please. Pile 2. Pile 2. What does pile 2 need to know? There we go. Goose. I just Top Gun. Wow, so there's another Val Kilmer movie. So Val Kilmer could be significant, or Val Kilmer movies. I don't know. We don't know. But I love these cards. But let's see. I just heard you're cooked. I'm hearing the movie Buffy the Vampire Slayer, where she's she's cheerleading, and what is the song? But she says, "Oh, how funky is your chicken? How funky is your chicken? How loose is your goose? My goose is totally loose." So come on, all you hog fans. Come on, all you hog fans, and shake your caboose. Shake your caboose. So I don't know if that is significant. Moose. Oh, wow. Rhyme time. Number 25. I did just open up to it, so jellyfish. I did want to give you the opportunity to, that's all of it, to read that. But I gotta go here to, okay, there's no rhyme or reason to this deck, so I just always have to goose. Number 18, that's moon energy. Okay. Okay, so 18, if you want to take a picture, is that moon energy and the energy of subconscious fears. You may have a dream connection. Oh, wow. The goose meaning is a warning. Oh, Lord. Now we have strength with that 8. And we have that 1. 1 is a new beginning. 8 is action. But we also have 19. So we have, again, counterpart energy. Moon, sun. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see what this says. If you've ever crossed paths with a goose, you've likely experienced or seen their absolute ferocity at work. A threatened goose will honk loudly, hiss, and even chase somebody down if they've moved too far into the goose's territory. Despite their regal appearance, they are not to be trifled with. Oh gosh, I I recently saw one of those reels where it was a kid getting chased by a goose. And I'm sorry, it was so funny though. Okay, sorry, I lost everything when I saw that in my head. So that I don't know if that's significant. Children could be significant. That could be what is the tower energy over and over and over again. So children could be significant. So to pull this card is to receive a warning. You are in dangerous territory and it's time to check yourself before you wreck yourself. um to pull this, oh sorry. I'm singing. Anyway, if we're being honest, this card shouldn't come as much of a surprise. You've I don't know why. I just can't. Okay. You've likely known the entire time that you are doing something you probably shouldn't. That's exactly what we're talking about. It's like you kind of knew what you were getting yourself into. Um, Maybe there is something taboo about the circumstance that made it feel fun, exciting, and new. We all enjoy being naughty from time to time. Maybe you've wandered here innocently and now you find yourself in a bad situation. Regardless, you I just heard irregardless, so that could have been like an argument between somebody recently. Um, but regardless, you are on the verge of being found out. Being found out. Wow. Heed the warning of this card and take a step back. If there is corrective action you can take, now is the time. Now is the time. Wow. If not, do your best to remove yourself from the situation before you or anyone else gets hurt. When things come to a head, if you're still around, it's likely you will be met with the unbridled ferocity of a territorial goose. Wow. Y'all let me know what that means for you, because that could be a lot of different things. So, further reflection, there's a hot debate over whether morality is objective or subjective. Different morals with that Hierophant energy we saw earlier. We think it is okay or good or fair. Oh, it says what we think is okay or good or fair or right likely varies from what others perceive. Sometimes, now remember I said they were possibly worried about being perceived, about what people would see. Um, Sometimes it can be difficult to know where the line is between your desires, your life, and someone else's. It can be a delicate balancing act if you've engaged in a scenario in which the issue of right versus wrong. I don't know why I felt the need to quote that out like it says there. But that could also be like some kind of something for someone. Um, right versus wrong. Okay, so sorry. If you've engaged in a scenario in which the issue of right versus wrong feels murky, guilting or shaming yourself, we had we had discussed this earlier, with the regret, will only make the answer more elusive. Yeah, hiding away, um, isolating. Instead, think of the adage, treat others how you'd like to be treated. Put yourself in their shoes. How would you feel on the other side? Okay, that's going to be it, pile two. If you're still here, thank you so much. I love that you made it this far. And please leave me a goose in the comments as the secret. Um, I always love to see how many of you get all the way to the end. Tell me, what was your biggest holy moly moment in here? Mole. Didn't I say something about Austin Powers earlier? I don't know. That could be significant. This has been a very goofy and just kind of very just tired energy. Your person or you or both, and like, even if it's just your souls, they're just tired. I just heard the song, the part of the song from Sleep Token. What is it? He says, I don't know what has got its hold on me, but I want to bite back in anger. Show me that which I cannot see, even if I can't breathe, even if I can't sleep. Wow. Chokehold. That's a good one. So, anywho, thank you for being here. Please do, if you like my rambling and want to hang out in the Soul Fam chat in the very beginning, and you hadn't checked that out already, then go see me up there and leave me some whatever emoji I said in there. Yeah, go find that emoji. But yeah, very giggly, very tired, and time is of the essence. So don't waste yours. Um, and just Know that you deserve the love that you give, and don't ever let anyone take away that from you. And also know nobody is going to love you the way that you love, you know, and you deserve that. So, someone will be able to hold that their own special type of love, but one that just kind of connects like a puzzle piece is what I'm seeing. Just gotta get out of bed, you daisy head. Get out there and find it. Now I'm hearing, come on and shine. Girl. I don't know. Sorry, guys. If you're still here, leave me a microphone emoji. Because I think I just got really close to the microphone, so I'm sorry. I love you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Everybody that is new or, all my newbies, my OGs, I love you guys. And I hope to see you in the next one. All right. Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 2:22 a.m.
Hey, pile 3. If you chose this key, this is going to be a reading. So, alrighty, it's like mechanic, clockwork, steampunk. The zodiac signs that did come up were Scorpio, Leo, Aquarius, and Gemini. We did also pull initials and locations. Those will all be time stamped down below if you were interested and just missed out. We did have a little segment in the beginning, so let me know if you like that, if you do go and check it out, or if you did check it out. All right, pile 3. We have the gift, a present, an offer, nurturance, growth, potential. Number 47. So we have 4, which is Emperor energy, Aries. 7, we have that Cancer energy with the Chariot. 4's number, stability, foundation, feeling of home. 7 is a very divine number. It's the Chariot, it's Cancer energy, but it's like, it's feeling like the growth and potential and the nurturing that you have put into this connection. Finally has them kind of realizing and looking back at you like, hey, what's up? Like they're finally ready to potentially kind of, I keep hearing spill the beans. But look at the flower he's holding there for. Like, hey. Finally, some justice that does actually reduce to 11. So let us get into it. Take a deep breath. Think about your person. We're going to start with some oracle cards, and then we're going to move into tarot. And we'll get some messages and close out with a little bit of shadow advice. Pile 3, what's going on? Reconciliation, reunion, second chance, back together. I miss you. I'm hearing the gift from Colin Ray. Could be something in those lyrics for you. Pile 3. Crossroads. Choice. Multiple options. Turning point. Indecisive. Twins could be significant. Of course, I'm hearing Bone Thugs and Harmony. Crossroads. So that could be significant for you. Pile 3. This card has come out in every pile, which makes sense for this video, for this reading. That's been the biggest realization, is that they regret they've made a mistake. Let's get one more. Friends. Acquaintance, trust, support, and loyalty. And the bottom of the deck. I just heard, I don't want to be a player no more. I'm not a player. I just, a lot. Charming, manipulative, karmic, being tested. Somebody's got a man bun. So that could be significant. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Pile 3. Realizations. What's Country's person has? Reconciliation. We have the owl, wisdom, insight, and knowledge. Crossroads. Lily, Number 30, peace, virtue, and maturity. Regret. Whip. Whip it good. I just heard I whip my hair back and forth. We have the number 11. So we have conflict, tension, arguments. Whew. This is a heavy card. And coming up under regret, I mean. Friends. Ship. Number 3, journey, travel, progress. On the bottom, number 34, fish, finances, material success, and business. All right, let me see. Okay. So I think they have starting with this bottom of the deck energy being that player vibe. That kind of worries me. It could resonate as you finally figuring out that what you thought was a gift, a second chance, at some point there was options and you weren't one of them. And so somebody is very regretful, very much just sick to their stomach with the regret in their head, just looping over and over again. I think conflict is something this person is not built for. Um, I think you tried to be someone who shared the journey. I think you saw a lot of yourself in this person. You wanted to be able to bring them wisdom, insight, peace, trust, loyalty, support. But I don't know if that's how your person saw this. They may have seen you as some kind of a player, um, like you were testing them, or that you were manipulating the situation in some kind of way. There's growth that needs it. It's hard. It's like no matter what's jumping around in my brain right now, and there's a lot, I just feel these knots in my stomach, and I feel like I want to just completely disassociate from it. Like, just like every word catches in the back of my throat because there is it's like a nervous system issue. Um, and it's kind of reminding me of, um, for example, this could mean, this is there's meaning in everything that I feel like pops into my head. It's just always for something. But the feeling that I have right now is similar to the feeling that I had all day yesterday, because there was, I had to get a new roof put on the house, which is very, um, you see over here finances. Um, it was very, it had to be done. But the point is the feeling. Now, I don't know how many of you have been in a house. Now it's the middle of the night. I work in the middle of the night. I sleep during the day. Um, but like the sounds that were coming from the ceiling had me, I just, there I but I had Lily, my Maine Coon, my fluffy little teddy bear, my little soulmate. We were huddled up together in the bed, and every time something would, there'd be this huge boom, and we would both just kind of like look up, and kind of both of us were just like, what? Um, at one point, it was so loud, it made us both jump out of our skin. But like, what really scared me was that the fan, the ceiling fan above us, Um, just it was this weird noise, and then it stopped, right? And so then I was like so paranoid that the fan was going to fall out of the ceiling and onto us on the bed. And but I'm also like deeply in like this in and out of sleep, right? So um I just every noise, just come up out of a, you fall back asleep and you oh my gosh, and it was very hard on my nervous system like all day until they left. Now they got the roof done in one day. At one point, I thought I was actually going to like be like sick because of my anxiety from all of the loud noises, right? And the only thing I wanted in the whole world for the entire day was for that to stop. And me and Lily, we were with each other all day, just trying to comfort each other. Um, and I think that has a lot to do with what you were hoping. It's almost like your demons get along, right? And your connection and you have the same roots in in trauma, maybe even childhood trauma, um, betrayal wounds, just PTSD, CPTSD, things that just all that anxiety from even just thinking about. And I think that is a big factor in why there's so much regret and guilt in every single pile of this. Because there's always been this energy throughout the piles where the on the one end someone is pouring into the connection, and on the other end it's just basically I don't think you feel like, honestly, what I keep wanting to say is that they've been very immature. Like, even here, it looks a little childlike, And where your demons get along, I think you really wanted your inner children to kind of, you know, just latch on to each other and just love. But your person is not quite at that point, or really has not been anywhere near that point. But, you know, the turning point could be coming, maturity could be coming. With this being on the bottom of the deck, For some of you, it's something you definitely need to watch out for, and use your discernment and make sure that you're not being taken advantage of, that you're not pouring into something that isn't meant for you. But for a lot of you, I really do feel like there is a justice on the horizon for the present, the present day, a gift for the present. Like you've been tested. And, the fish, it's giving Pisces energy. But it also, this reducing the 7 is that chariot energy with Cancer. So water signs could be really significant there. But finances, material success, business. And I think it just could be that your person, like it's not personal, but they are just super self focused. Because for a lot of you, some of them really have to be. Like they are trying to be at the top of their game. And maybe, yeah, they're spending energy on something other than this connection. But it is what it is. There's all kinds of reasons, but they do. I'm hearing the song Unapologetic from Hailstorm. Unapologetic with you tonight, nothing to hide. So the gift could be coming, that maybe the test is coming to an end. Maybe they're finally ready to move forward with that chariot energy. Well, all I see are 3s. And 3 is growth, expansion. Travel. For some of you, there could be a reunion. That could be the gift that's being planned. um, but there's progress. Whatever the inner karmic battles or tower moments, dark night of the soul, that there's progress. I just heard 2 ships passing in the night. Um, Oh, let's see what else we can figure out, guys. Now, always remember that the energy can kind of flip flop, and that this is a collective reading, so only take what resonates. If it doesn't, don't force it to fit. And if you want something more personal, I do offer personal readings. You can find that information down below. And look into the tarot. Ooh, what is that? I think that's kind of a message. It's like, no matter how simple it seems, that anything can be stuck. And this is kind of weird because I don't know why they're sticking like that. Okay, well. Pile 3. What's going on with your person? What have they realized? Okay, well. Wow. Okay. We'll start with the 9 of Cups because that is the only one that flipped over. But we are going to see what's going on here. And they all came out together, so let's see what story we have. Judgment. The High Priestess. The Dick Stick. No, I do remember saying that in pile 2. Because Charlotte from Happy Twins 1111, she always called it that, and that's how I always remember it. But wow, okay. Queen of Pentacles. Ten of Pentacles. Ace of Pentacles. Damn, pile 3. Okay. What's on the bottom? 8 of Pentacles. 7 of Swords. That's that player energy. That manipulative kind of strategic. 5 of Swords. Hierophant. Okay, so basically, the biggest takeaway as far as the bottom of the deck energy is going to be that, just like that fish card, the finances, the material success, that is what your person is focused on right now. They are heavily thinking about future energy with you. I mean, good Lord. So, I just heard that song from Doja Cat, How My Demons Look, where she says, I'm a fucking queen. I live expeditiously. But they see you as like the whole package, and they see that they a new beginning with you, passion and groundedness. High Priestess, Pisces energy. That's that secretive. But look at all the butterflies. Like, spiritually, they have changed so much since coming into, like, you are the gift, pile 3. This is a wish fulfilled. You're a wish come true. They want it all with you. I just started hurting. Oh, heard. I just heard. Um, I want it all. The Warren G. Every damn thing. Yeah, so that is kind of how I feel. They want it all. They want every damn thing. And I don't know why this is giving me such trouble. Your person could be neurospicy. I have OCD, so I just always want everything to kind of be perfect. Sometimes are worse than others. But yeah, this is wow. Lots of earth energy here. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. Gonna get some messages. I want you to choose. I just wish things were different. So there's something really July 29th could be significant. Or June 29th. But okay, so judgment. This feels heavy. This could be a lot of things. Specifically, I'm getting that there could be some legal things wrapped up in the reason why they are so focused on, because we did see karmic on that card. So that could be just about anything. Like I said, they're very, very heavily focused on the self. Um, uh, they do, however, think about what this could dream about what this could be. You can have a dream connection. Look at this. I worry about us a lot. You're so very special. Now, 20, 21. Look at 9 and 7. So that is 16, which is tower energy. I just heard 6, 7. I don't know what that is for, who that's for, but um, so this is the world card, and the world card is completion, but it's not just completion, it's the beginning of a whole new chapter, which really feels like a new beginning is what they wish for. But all this transformation, I feel like this energy has to do with the the way that they worry about how you appear together to the world. Like you see, I mean, it's almost like they're so different, but still he's getting his courage enough to come over and be like, "Hey." um and right now he might not have that courage yet. Or she. But they do know that you are very special. And I do hear the song Creep from Radiohead, except there's an acoustic version by a man named Frank, older gentleman, that if you just type Frank and Creep acoustic into the search bar, it comes right up. And it's the exact feeling I get when I see this card. Um, and it's like you guys are both weird, but like in the same way. Not maybe exactly the same, but it's like it's kind of like when you're neurospicy and you find somebody else that's your brand of neurospicy, like you just kind of fit together. And it's so exciting because it's there's finally somebody that understands and speaks your language. That's what it feels like. But that is not something that they see the world understanding, or they are afraid of being judged. So there's that secretive, you know, keep this to myself. Um, but you got another one here. 111 could be significant. This reducing the three is, and all those threes we saw, there's a lot of growth. 7 times 3 is 21. Um, let's see what else. Okay, look at that. Love is the answer. No. So I think this is kind of, in a way, representative of the connection itself. It's like on your highest self understands that this love is the answer. Um, and it's it's more than just lust. It's more than just the dick stick. It's But you don't know if you can trust it, or they don't know if they can trust it. But I feel like it is very much more rooted in fear of the unknown. Because I feel like this is known, even though it's very secretive type energy. Like there's been a lot of transformation. I just heard the lyric. So let's make trouble in the dream world. Hijack heaven with another memory. This could be the last time you walk through the reverie of my mind. Yeah, so it's sleep token. I believe somewhere in the past something was between you and I, my dear. Pretty sure that's the apparition. But this also feels like a big, like, halt to this energy. Because you can't really have this energy and ignore all of this, right? There's your dream. Dreams. I think we should see other people. So you probably cycle through that all the time with that 10. Want a fresh start with you. It's Pentacles. But I'm terrified. 9 of Swords. I'm in so much pain. They're waiting for you. So this is spirit. This is the higher self. But it's also, for me, the throat chakra. It's the unspoken. It's what won't be spoken. It's like they're not going to say they're waiting for you. They're not going to tell you about how much pain they're in or how terrified they are to lose you, because they dream, they worry, they dream. So they try to sabotage. I'm seeing 13, that's transformation, but 31. Halloween can be significant. Let's see what messages come out. Again, take only what fits. I do offer personal readings, and those are open. So if you want something that is just for you, then you can check out that information down below, or the cute little commercial I made that comes right after the the end of the reading. My little outro. I'm just neurospicy, guys. I love to make things colorful and sparkly and pretty. And this is actually going to be your advice. But before we do that, we're going to get some message cards. Actually, go ahead and put this over here. So, I feel like we should give this one little shuffle. One little awkward shuffle. Just heard truffle shuffle. If you know what the truffle shuffle is, leave me a mushroom down below. But let's see what your person would say. What have you realized about pile 3? I'm just going to go through a whole pass here. Because it's usually it reads like a letter. Oh my gosh, guys. No way. No. Okay, that is. Oh my goodness. I'm going to do it. I don't care. This is just what's going to happen. I know I saw one flip. There. I could listen to your voice for days on end. Oh my gosh. I swear. See, your person is afraid, but they have so much that they want to say. So much. You know, I'm going to take this as the bottom. Keep that right there. Let's see. I'm just going to let Spirit take the wheel here. And we're going to see the story, the love letter that they have for you. This is what they finally realized. I am so lost in the ocean that is you. I could listen to your voice for days on end. It's like we're star-crossed lovers. Will we ever make it work? I feel so much joy with you. It's like I'm a kid again. You are my star who outshines all others. Everything I do reminds me of you. There's a strange and deep connection between us. It's heartbreaking. We can't have more than we do now. Thank you for your beautiful light and energy in my life. It's like we share the same mind and heart. Give me more time. I am not good enough for you yet. I believe you. 1,000 lifetimes with you would never be enough. You're not my usual type, but I like it a lot. I didn't fall in love with you because I have always loved you and always will. Can we just kiss all night? I find everything about you so pleasurable and irresistible. I want to be there for you, there to take care of you. I know that you know I'm hiding deep feelings for you. Now I feel stuck. Which is what I was saying earlier. It's like, you know, if they start to it's like, no, they have to keep the Ace of Wands at bay, because otherwise you might want to maybe talk to them about these things. Yeah, I can't face you right now. The intensity between us scares me. I tried to stop these feelings, but now you are burning hotter and brighter than ever within me. I saw myself in you this second, the first second I laid eyes on you. Everything you've ever said to me, I've taken to heart. You are the song of my heart. That's the bottom of the deck. So you could have a musical connection. If I would have said all the songs that were going through my head as I went through this, we would be here forever. So, if you heard any songs in your head as you went through these messages, take that as a good sign, as your sign. But what we're going to do is we're going to get your advice and wrap this up. So, in these cards, I have found to be extremely accurate. So, let's see. What advice do you have for pile 3? Get one card of advice for pile 3 about their person. No. 2. You've got pigeon and salamander. These are beautiful cards. So salamander is on number 21, on page 21, which is that world energy. And then pigeon pigeon is on page number 16, which is the tower energy. So we have tower energy and the world energy. Start with tower energy. If you want to take a screenshot, it says meaning, situational awareness, knowing your way back home in the present moment. Are you shitting me? I love it. The present, the present moment. Okay. What comes to mind when you think of a pigeon? Your gut reaction may be a silly, if not ditzy bird. Despite this unflattering reputation, these birds have also been used to deliver messages, signals, and other life-saving information throughout history. Their use is recorded as early as 3,000 years ago in ancient Rome. If the pigeon has graced you with its presence, now is the time to practice mindful awareness. Ground yourself into the present moment. Notice the space around you, its sights, smells. Notice how you feel emotionally and how you feel physically. As you take in the details around you, what new information emerges? I'm hearing emergence from Sleep Token. So go ahead and put your arms around me. It's time to emerge. Practice this same exercise for the situation that called you to use this deck in the first place. Alternatively, consider the idea that the only time is the present moment. We live in a society full of distractions. I'm hearing distraction from Sleep Token. Grounding yourself into your body, your constant home, will bring you back into the present moment where clarity exists. Further reflection. Remember that people will forever judge you by your actions and not your intentions. It may be time to check in with both and ask yourself if the two are aligned. If not, why not? What do you need to do to ensure that both are communicating the same thing? Also, 17, that's star energy. That's, wish fulfillment, healing, can be even a reunion. So let's look at Pit Salamander, which is on page 21. Okay, if you want to take a picture. And then okay. Salamander. The alchemical process, harnessing your internal flame. Now I'm hearing eternal flame bangles. In alchemical thought, the salamander is strongly linked to the element of fire and plays a catalytic role. Didn't I say you guys were catalysts of each other earlier? A catalytic role in the process of alchemy. The poisonous bodies of the salamanders are sacrificed to complete the Philosopher's Stone, which is the great work of such a practice, symbolizing the perfection of enlightenment. The arrival of this amphibious friend means that your internal fire is now required for your own alchemical transformation. Sometimes it is important to reflect on what ignites our internal flame, what inspires you, excites you, makes you come alive. Often feelings of fear, excitement, and anticipation go hand in hand. Move closer to this combination of emotions now. In this chapter of your life, it is necessary to push the envelope and challenge yourself by stepping outside the bubble of comfort. You already know what exists there. Try something new instead. So, reducing the 3, just keep growing and expanding. And then we have 22, which was pile 2's card. Also, I started this reading at 2:22 a.m., by the way. I did have to restart, but in the first go, I did my little asking of Alexa what time it was. So Alexa, what time is it?
It's 3:27 a.m.
Looks like we'll be closing out around 3:33. But 22 reduces to 11. 11, 11, actually. Also 4, which is home, which is stability, foundation. 2 is a number of partnership and decision. So further reflection says nothing changes if nothing changes. And the entire purpose of alchemy is experimental transformation. You are being asked to try on a new shape or size. While it doesn't mean that you must commit to the first new size you try on, being brave enough to step into something new does signal that you won't be able to return to everything you once knew. And honestly, why would you want to? So, pile 3. Thank you so much for being here. And I just want to take a moment to tell you guys I love you so much. Thank you for being here, especially if you made it to the end. And I always love trying to see who all makes it to the end. So if you did make it to the end, leave me a gift emoji. Leave me the little heart, the little heart gift emoji with the little bow around it. Yeah, I'm specific. I want to know that you're listening. But yeah, thank you again so much, you guys. I know it's been a little crazy lately, as far as everything. I do have a pretty long soul family chat in the beginning, where I basically just kind of have a little rant and tell you how much I love you guys, and what the plans are looking like going forward. But the music just stopped. Well, spirit. Alexa, what time is it? Alexa, what time is it? Oh, okay. So we are gonna go ahead and.
It's 3:31 a.m.
We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna close this out. We're gonna go ahead and we're going to. Sometimes you just need to burn some Palo Santo and go to bed. So yes, definitely. Let me know basically anything. I love hearing whatever resonates with you guys. So let me know what pile you chose. Let me know where you're from. Let me know who your favorite readers are. Let me know just let me know you're here. Yeah. So leave me a salamander if you're still here. Oh, yeah. I love you guys. Okay, thank you so much for being here. And I'm sending you so much love, warm soul hugs. Stay tuned, and if you want, you can catch my little outro. Also, I like to use that as Spirit's tool to take me to my next reading or suggest my next reading. I always put on the, you know, pick best for viewer. um, so I'm just like, Spirit lead the way. So, yeah, come back, hang out with me if you want. But just know that I am very much appreciative of your time, and I hope you found some clarity. And yeah, just wherever you are, whatever you're doing, I hope it's as beautiful as you. And I hope to see you in the next one. Thank you guys. Love you guys. Bye.